Hello, welcome back to Stationeers. It's the 29th of December, 2 more days left until 2025, and that's not relevant at all, right? Because we're just orbiting the sun. Then again, it is relevant because of the rhythm and flow of mankind, so every change to a new year should give us an idea of how much of a fantasy we're really living down here on this little planet. And this means that the New Year's resolutions, they are important because we're changing ourselves, our decision making, and therefore we're changing the world a little bit, for the better or for the worse. I don't know how much the people really think about their effect on the world when they think up their New Year's resolution, but maybe that should be really an aspect in there. What effect will that have in the long run or in the short run? And another thing, why only when the year changes? Why not every morning, every day, every hour, just making the better decision of the two decisions, metaphorically speaking? Or maybe just as a New Year's resolution idea, maybe go with what Matt Dillahunty says, one of the hosts of the Atheist Experience. Try to believe as few false things as possible and as many true things as possible. Or maybe go with Richard Feynman, who says, for a successful technology, reality must take precedence over public relations, for nature cannot be fooled. That was his final words in the Rogers Commission's report regarding the Challenger catastrophe, where they had launched in like January or February, even though they knew the rubber insulation would be a bit stiff, and so some oxygen leaked out, and then that ignited, and then now a few people are dead, right? But I read this metaphorically. I'm saying reality ticks like a clock. It's logical. Every atom reacts to the other. We as a people, as atoms reacting to each other, we are subjective. And so the way we act and react, that is really, I mean, we could decide to be better, decide to function better. It's only a decision, but we're too lazy, aren't we? Anyway, back to business. So I want to do a playthrough of Stationeers on Vulcan in creative mode. But in creative mode, you cannot actually get hurt. Because you can just breathe the Vulcan atmosphere, it's not a problem. Your oxygen would not even be ticking down in your suit, and your food, I don't know if that ticks down. Anyway, I have defined some different difficulty conditions here, and on screen I'm showing an image where I explain how that works. Here is my installation tree of Stationeers, and there's a zip file in this folder here, which has this content. Okay, you can't see much of it, but one of them is a README file that has this content, and based on that I did this. This is my Stationeers user data folder minus the saves tree. I removed that here. That would be just too cumbersome, too cluttery. But the saves folder would be next to the mods folder. Here's saves, here's mods, you know. The mods folder doesn't exist, you have to create that. That's what's written here in the README. And so I unpacked that and renamed the folder and so forth. This is what's in there. And this gives me multiple different difficulties. Here's the difficulty settings, the original, from the installation tree. And here's the difficulty settings file that I have in my mods folder, which contains none of the difficulties already defined in the installation tree, because those are already in the game. This is an additional file that will be loaded. This is a mod that appears here in the workshop screen. And what I've chosen is this. Let's compare. So normally in creative, hunger rate 0, hydration rate 0, so you don't have to drink and eat. Breathing rate 0, and lung damage rate 0.
Welcome to Exosphere, the dark side of Stationeer.
In easy mode we have this. In normal mode we have this. And more importantly, you can see here, eat while helmet closed, true. But in normal mode you can't. And even more importantly to this little video here, here in creative mode we have the flag creative value true. It's missing here because the value would just be false, and I don't know, that maybe they just forgot that. For consistency it should be here. Anyway, so I designed this difficulty here. Let's compare that with the normal hard, with the standard hard difficulty. Mood rate, I left that unchanged. Hygiene rate, I left that unchanged. A hunger rate, I reduced that drastically because I don't want to be annoyed by that, but still I want to have the need to eat. Then we have the food decay rate, which is 2. Normally it is 1. I don't know how much that will actually do, but I think, well, that's a nice... Well, it's not really a challenge in creative mode, but something to consider. And then we have the hunger rate, and then we have the hydration rate, also very low. I didn't tamper with the robot battery. Then we have the breathing rate, which is normally 4, and I increased that to 10, so we really have to get out of the heat. Jetpack rate, I left that. And the lung damage. If we open the helmet only for a short time, the lungs will very quickly have taken the damage that requires the pill. So things will be pretty intense in this regard. The goal should be make a room and function in that room. Try to live outside the spacesuit. But really, I don't have any specific plans yet of what I will do in this video. Whoops. And the damage rate of the lander, but that should be irrelevant. I'm gonna deconstruct the dude anyway. Oh, will I even have no lander? Let's just demonstrate what it would be like if we would play on Vulcan with this difficulty. Let's just see what that would be like. These are the difficulties: creative, easy, normal, stationeer. I have some others here, and this is the new one. We basically don't need that gear, so let's just start without a lander. Oh, I didn't even realize that I start with a normal spacesuit here. Look at that, ticking down fast. 552, 551, 550, this is very, very fast. And let's open the helmet.
Temperature critical. Toxin critical. Oxygen critical.
Okay, the lungs have taken damage, but not yet the damage that kills us. But, you know, that was pretty fast, wasn't it? Just checking the recording. Okay. Alrighty, so let's go and build something that allows us to survive. With that lung damage, well, I could just make another pill. The creative menu, the new one, which is improved. First, I want the creative tool. This selects what I want to spawn, or this just spawns it right away. Let's make some steel foundations. Ah, right, another thing. Orbits. Let's slow down the time scale. What do we have? 0.0024. So how about 001? That would be 20 times that. 20 times is a bit excessive, isn't it? Maybe something like this. 0005, which is about 5 times the day-night duration. Steel frames. One of the things that I hope to achieve by doing creative playthroughs, of which this is just the first, and this one might suck, but afterwards I might have a good idea, is to not just build the standard glass boxes that I always make, because to strive for anything else would require for me to make that goal but I rather only content with the hard goals that the game gives me, and then I kind of lose interest and then do another playthrough, which that's just me. Other people are more creative than I am. In Minecraft too, I always just played the survival aspects. The creative, I was completely not interested in that. I don't know why other people are interested in that. I mean, in a game like this one, I can imagine that, yes. But in the Minecraft, it's just blocks, it's just graphics. Why is that relevant? But then again, why would anyone draw anything on a sheet of paper? So, yeah. And there you can experience it in 3D. Maybe that's the difference. So a little starter box room. That's the plan here. Would be cool if I could avoid spawning in food and such. Potato seeds. And for example, for seeds, it would be cool if I wouldn't just spawn them in, but would build a quick landing pad and then try to trade for them, you know? That would definitely be better. Yeah, let's just remove that crap. Hey, where's the creative tool? Oh. Then I don't have to remove that crap, I can just do this. So yeah, this will be pretty much a cheat playthrough. Why is that interesting at all? I don't know, it's just trying to do something new. Obviously I've played Stationeers to death, apart from my lack of tenacity, allowing, I mean, this lack causes me to not play, for example, rockets. Okay, now, could I now make a glass box? Yeah, let's make a glass box for now. Will there be an airlock? Yes, there should be an airlock. And I would say let's make a big one. Let's make a big airlock. This is not really the right way, is it? Okay, let's redesign this a bit. Slightly wider and definitely more deep. That's what she said. So there's this door that is called airlock. I want to use that one here. Can you believe that guy with the negative review most recently about Stationeers? Like, how can you put the rotation keys above the arrow keys, the up, page down, delete, and so forth? That's outrageous. What the fuck? Dude, you can reassign them, and you have the auto-rotate key, so that makes sense, and what the fuck kind of... Man, that's really just a clown show review. Okay, there's certainly the user interface should be better, and I don't get why Rocketworks is not doing that, but then again, I mean, they keep saying that their resources are stretched thin, so they have to really focus on how they organize this, and these are just words. We don't know how much that really is the case. Maybe it's like, for example, in our office, when we work on our stuff, we also have our team leader, who happens to also be the company's boss, because it's all spread into sub companies and such. That guy is kind of a represent. That's something that many people should realize when they think about my boss is an asshole and such. Remember, that person is representing reality because they have no choice but to do so. They represent reality, or to some degree, you know, and definitely also are a barrier between you and reality. I mean, who knows how stormy your daily life at the office would really be if that guy wouldn't be doing what they're doing, you know. They are getting the brunt of it, and you only get, who knows? I mean, you don't know that really. So, I mean, people love to complain. Also because that's, I mean, don't we love our simple solutions? But, I mean, nature is simple, reality is simple, it's all very simple really, but if we, mankind's perspective of things is rather low level, and also, things seem more complicated because we're not dealing with the actual thing itself, but we're dealing with some low-level manifestation of the thing itself, and so things seem much more complicated than they really are. And what's more, and that's really the key, that's what I kind of implied also at the beginning of this video, we are making the world more complicated than it needs to be. And that's really where the complications come from. And just banding together and complaining about people in a simple way, that's, I mean, historically that's unwise, but even on the small scales, that's just stupid. I mean, basically it comes down to this. Anything and everything that you do and think should always be truthful. End of story. In other words, if you make a claim, but you're not convinced of what you're claiming there,
Waste tank caution.
you're allowed to make the claim, but you are obliged to express your level of certainty. What you're certainly obliged is to not give the impression as if you're certain when you're not. And that's one of the main violations that people always do when communicating. I mean, when I say always, then in some ears that will ring true, in some ears that will ring false because of their experience, their local situation, and so forth. Of course, I mean, this is not a TED talk. I'm just playing Stationeers and talking. Also, some TED talks are stupid. So, if we press F, a key that cannot be reassigned because there's actually no listing for it, we can copy. And then that's what's selected. So it's not really a copying of the thing, it is a copying, it's basically like picking up the color in a painting program. Oh shit. Rocketworks, why are you doing this to me? Why is it always a flat panel? Also, I mean, seriously, I picked up the wall, so I would build that wall. And shouldn't this then mean that when I build with this paint brush that I now have, that this will then also be the correct selection? But no, that's not the case, for whatever reason. Why is that not the case, man? But again, Stationeers are developed by a team that is quite underfunded. Though I heard recently money is not really the key problem. But I guess I think that's bullshit. I mean, if they had basically limitless monetary resources, they could do anything. I mean, we're not talking about healing world hunger, which is not so much solving world hunger, which is not so much a matter of money as it is a matter of will, and maybe also a matter of how many people is too many.
Air tank low.
Because people keep saying that supposedly we have enough resources, so why have we not solved it in the 50 years that we have been aware of the problem? Good question, I think. So if I take this out to refill it, my suit should actually heat up. I will not have time to look at this, but maybe you can. Yeah, here.
Air tank critical.
Aha, okay, I saw that the kilopascals were counting down in my suit, and if they would have reached 0, then I would not have suffocated, but my lungs would have started to take damage because my suit is being cooled. And actually I realized the waste tank is almost full. I want to keep... let's spawn some canisters. High volume gas canister. Should I do that? That would be interesting. I mean, now that we're playing creative, why not? How much volume does this thing have? This one has a volume of 83 liters. And I will also spawn a normal one, just in case that this thing I've never tried before, I think, does not function. Should basically have made a smart canister there. Not that it would have helped, but then I could have interchanged that for other purposes. So let's switch this out. And I don't know how far this can fill. Well, of course it can fill to the same level. It's just that this fills more slowly. 5, 6, 7, 8, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 50, 53, 55, 57. See, this one fills faster. Why? It fills at the same rate. It's just that the pressure, as a consequence of volume versus gas content, grows slower because it has more volume. Yeah, normally you have your area power controller. Or maybe I should actually build a proper network, but then the ultimate source of the power. I don't know, it's... You know what? Let's use an area power controller with a nuclear battery. Which will work for a while, but I have to at least, you know, the necessities, they don't fall away. Oh, that was not intended. Should I use heavy cables everywhere? No. That would be too easy. That was stupid. I want this instead. Yep. Radio.
Power low.
Coincidence. I don't want to make any promises, but maybe I could also deal with rockets at some point when I'm doing a creative playthrough, and thus then learn how that works, grow an interest in doing so, and then incorporate that into my survival playthroughs at some point. If I do any more. Probably. I cannot predict the future, you know. Don't know what I will do tomorrow. But it's just likely. Okay, now a locker, please. Again. Nice. Mhm. Oh. Crap. No. I managed to really block everything, so let's remove this dude here. Okay, the airlock should now be completable. Not sure if this is really sufficient, but these two should control these two boxes completely, and the adjacent boxes too, I think, because these guys are made to empty out hangars. And I mean, these should be the most vulnerable boxes in regards to proper evacuation of the air. So I think that should work. So we need the airlock exterior. That was the wrong one. Okay. Oh, why would this scroll to a different position then? To fuck with me? Because that's what that is, right? then the airlock interior, then a couple of gas sensors, and I assume that this console will just go for the maximum value, not for the average or something, and measure all of them. Currently locked, that's the wrong one. This auto scroll really fucking sucks. Locked. Not locked. Okay, gas sensor. The lights, no, they should just stay on and not just turn on when the airlock is about to cycle, and this will also slow down the cycle. If you assign a light to an airlock and then you want to cycle the airlock, first the light will turn on, will stay on for a moment, and then the airlock starts to cycle. Without the light, that extra step falls away. So there's kind of a warning, like flashing light, for example, is something you can use, and then you just, oh man, I didn't want to go into the airlock, and then you can just jump out in time or something. Only for flavor, in my opinion. So 1, 2, 3 gas sensors, the 2 airlock doors, 2 powered vents, and a 4th gas sensor. And that's it. The next cycle would be 2 interior, okay. Normal airlock established. Wow, this works. This works even though the wall is still open. Not bad. Let's see how long it takes, really. Okay. Could be a bit faster, but I cannot assign more of these powered vents, so I would have to program an airlock for myself. Maybe I will do that later, I don't know, I have no clue yet. So now here we have this nuclear battery, which is at 98 or so percent, 91. Okay, so that's relevant then. I want to make sure that we have some kind of power supply here, however lame it will be to ultimately take that from the... Oh, is that the sun coming up? It is, isn't it? Let's put some solar panels on the roof.
Air tank critical.
Dual solar panel. And the power on which side? Well, let's just put the cables where the sun will be coming from, though I guess that will change over there. Why is it brightest over there in the sky? And that's where the sun is. Isn't that wrong? Is there possibly still something wrong here with this world simulation or with the implementation of Vulcan? Which will have to be re-implemented soon, of course. I mean, supposedly we will have all the worlds that we currently have once the new terrain drops, but maybe at least then very shortly after that. Well, equally to living from storm to storm with the large wind turbines, I could consider living from day to day with a shit ton of solar panels. With that, I'm alluding to the problem of... oh, motherfucker, there's no room here. Of the problem that they will cast a shadow upon each other. But when the sun is high, they will deliver lots of power. Well, then I can just leave the orientation the same. Without bothering with using the batch named approach and renaming each row to a different name. I don't have to do that.
Waste tank caution.
The waste tank is already kind of full. But I have another empty canister, so... Oops. Power supply. I will go for heavy to have options. Then we have to bind them all together into one big power network. Well, I cannot fly this whole time, except if I want to waste gases, which is ridiculous in a creative playthrough, but I'm still trying to find my bearings as to what to do and what not to do. Certainly it is a relief that we don't have to mine for everything, right? It's a different experience. Power will soon be critical. Before I continue with this, let's go for the logic network, which will be the inside the station network. That should already do a lot of damage.
Waste tank critical.
Uh-oh.
Oxygen low. Temperature high. Oxygen critical.
Hey, what about my lungs? Weren't they damaged? Did this actually heal? Interesting. I think there should also be a difficulty setting for the rate at which your lungs heal. Maybe there actually is one that just haven't used it ever and you could just put the key in, problem solved. Who knows? I don't know. You're spreading rumors. What else am I doing? You know, Stationeers news. Look at all the things that are not true. Actually, they're true all the time. So let's put the cable down here. I think if you love the truth, it will love you back. Of course, it's difficult to feel because people generally have a problem with the truth. I mean, not in everyday life so much as in well, there's no food on the table. There's food right there. There's a pizza. There's a pizza. Why would you say there's no food on the table? There's pizza on the table. That's no food. No, I mean that's a very obvious and a very completely unnecessary falsehood. but more subtle things, particularly things that would affect one's personal emotion. That's where people then quickly go and say, ah, truth, I'm not sure if that's all that important, really. Huh. Crap. Sometimes it would just be cool if you could build anything and everything everywhere you want. But alright, it's not the case. I know there's a mod for that. Okay, now I could basically control these guys. Yeah, this guy, the new creative menu finally lets you find these items under the name that you would reasonably associate with them. For example, housing. I think what you had to use is logic, and then you would find this guy, and for the IC-10 you would have to search for integrated and such things. I don't think this can be done. Oh. Indeed, there's no room. Right. What am I doing? Would be cool if you could have some favorites here, which then just stay listed at the top the whole time. And then an option to toggle those visible and invisible if they get too many. And of course they should be scrollable if they become too many. Daylight sensor, in which direction? I don't know. We will have to experiment. Oh, and the thing needs power? That's completely unfathomable. I basically don't really like the large batteries. I mean, they're very cool, but and they're you know, beautiful basically, but no, I will go for minimal for now instead of plastering everything. Because, I mean, they don't have much more, they don't hold much more charge than two small batteries stacked on top of each other, however physically unrealistic that looks then. And they're so much harder to achieve in comparison. They're not really a goal, I think. They should have, instead of, let's see, instead of having these 9 megawatts, they should have like 12. I think then that would be reasonable. I think they should be adjusted in this regard.
Waste tank caution.
Oh, that again.
Air tank low. Air tank critical. Oxygen low.
Dude.
Waste tank critical. Temperature high. Temperature critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Temperature high.
I think this oxygen low warning implies the lungs already have taken damage. Aha, the battery is being charged. Okay, so we now have some station power. I wonder if I should evacuate this room. Maybe I should. But no, that's not the first goal. Let's follow this goal first. So we have power here now. But how much do we have? Let's see a cable analyzer, please. Right. So incoming 500-ish watts, increasing of course to ridiculous levels now. I have to connect the others too at some point. And yeah, 50,000 joules, not watts in there. Though that's also not true. Watt is joule per second. 1 joule per second flow. That's 1 watt. That's actually what it is. And we have a game tick of half a second. So I guess when it says here we have 87 kilowatts in there, I guess, or let's say 100 kilowatts in there, I guess it means we have 50 kilojoules in there really. But I don't know. There will supposedly be at some point a revamp or let's say an electricity network pass. That's kind of what they call that. When they change systems, when the developers change some systems in the game, they do a pass, you know. For example, now we deal with this, now we deal with that, and there will supposedly be a pass that deals with the electronic networks. I'm not even gonna try. That's the right one, huh? Kit solar panel. Yep. Structure, daylight, sensor. So this is the first step. Let's see how horrible this is. You can even hear them turn very slightly. Are you telling me I accidentally placed everything perfectly? Well, 96% isn't perfect. So I would say the answer is no. Let's see. Do they move with the sun? No, they're definitely not correctly placed. Something's wrong here. But okay.
Waste tank caution.
Already? I just what the fuck? Unbelievable. So, how much power is coming in? What's incoming is 3,500 watts. And we are using 250 watts. So, 1/10 of what's coming in we're using. This can't be correct, it's impossible. Anyway.
Waste tank critical. Temperature high. Temperature critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Air tank low.
Oh man.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Low pressure. Air tank low. Air tank critical.
Okay, we have to
Oxygen critical.
evacuate the room. So power over here down to like 40% maybe? 70, oh okay, never mind. I guessed wrong. And the power will be coming in here from the central network, hypothetically. Okay, this, well, there's no plan here. Okay, God damn it. But it's better than nothing, so let's do that then. It's really stupid that you can't place cables under the lockers. Recharging. Yeah, I guess we have to deal with atmospherics first. I should empty this room if possible. And then use the airlock henceforth.
Power critical.
And I should also deal with my power problems. In other words, there should be a battery charger here. Oh.
Waste tank caution.
Again? This is ridiculous. I have to really empty this room, man. Okay. Powered vent.
Waste tank critical. Temperature high. Temperature critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
What? Sure, why not? That was this grabby effect that you also have in the game. Which is obviously insufficiently implemented, but okay. So let's suck this sucker dry.
Air tank critical. Oxygen low.
So there's this. Now we would have to find a way to cool this room once there's some oxygen in there. Where will I get oxygen? I don't think the planet has any. I would have to produce that using plants. Should I just toss down some hydroponics here to make that happen? Problem is the hydroponics and plants would have to be protected from the sun. And there would have to be a larger room. So I would have to make a larger room, not this one obviously, where there would be plants that are protected from the sun, illuminated by grow lights. Yup, that's basically what that would have to be. And look at what the solar panels are doing. God fucking damn it. What's coming in is 900 watts, so that's completely wrong. They're kind of turning in the right direction, but they're already down there, so I don't think that I have to swap horizontal and vertical. Let's see. they were pointed at the sun at some point. I mean, vertical is vertical, horizontal is horizontal. That shouldn't change since the sky is placed on the floor. Or on the ceiling. I think that would be the same then. I mean, maybe I have to rotate them by 180 degrees and invert the direction. So that they would still be moving like they're doing right now, but the angle would be different. I mean, the horizontal seems pretty okay, right? The vertical is wrong. But it doesn't make sense. I mean, the vertical was kind of right. No, it's not. If it's sometimes right and sometimes not, Is that a programming error, maybe? Right horizontal, load horizontal. Right vertical, load vertical. They're going up right now. I think I just saw the angle change of this one. Pointing higher into the sky all of a sudden. Yeah, again. Huh. I would just add 90, see what happens. Now it's going down again, so they're not pointing in the ideal way. Okay, let's subtract then. Move R1. No, what am I doing? Subtract into R0 from 180, or maybe from 270. Who knows? R0. That's not right at all. Hello? Oh, that looks good. 4,000 watts? I think we are right on target. The room appears to be evacuated. I think the oxygen is ticking down now more slowly. We can compare that easily because I'm gonna go out now. Say 52088. Oh yeah, that is faster. Dude, what the fuck, man? I wanna fly. 100% efficiency. I think we got it. Alright, now we have to get some oxygen in here. I don't know how, because I don't have an oxygen source. Of course I could just spawn some, but I mean, that's pretty lame. Let's make it interesting. A reasonable way I can think of is to convert it, but for that I would have to have a greenhouse house. Maybe the day is not the right moment to make that happen. So I guess what kind of gases do we have out there? We have some CO2, of course, all very hot, lots of pollutant, and Okay, half volatile, 1/4 pollutant, 1/4 CO2. CO2 would be harmless as a gas for my propellant. And a CO2 extractor wouldn't be the dumbest thing in the first place, because the plants would have to have something to breathe. Man, I made everything out of glass. I would have to make a room that is not made of glass so I can insulate the plants, isolate the plants from the sun. It's interesting that during the day I can basically not do anything out there without the oxygen ticking down too quickly. And that's an interesting challenge, but I don't know how to overcome it, except by going out there. So I will just bide my time in here for now, and maybe I can prepare some extraction for CO2 or a cooling system. Yeah, that would be a thing, I guess. Yeah, creating cool CO2. That's one of the goals this would certainly have, and well, I don't know really how to go about that. I also don't want to waste my levitation gases too much. Okay, after the short break, I've decided to pump in CO2 from the planet into this room, cool this room down. That's the first order of business, try to make a cooling solution. And that can't be a phase change solution since the pollutant out there is way too hot. 150 degrees would be kind of the limit for liquefying it with high pressure, and it's way hotter than that. So I would just do the good old AC. Air conditioner. So that's the waste gas side. This is the power side. That's the suicide. Generally not a good idea. Okay. Insulated pipes anyway, but I could do it like this so that it's all inside the room. So right next to it, no, because we need some room for the pipes. No, not right there, man. First the cables. Factory approach is generally a good idea. I mean, this splitting it into individual tasks so that you then follow thoroughly, because then you can focus on developing the optimal flow for the particular task. Also, well, consistency should be one of the consequences. think that should be enough. I mean, we're not on Venus. Alright, so insulated pipe here, goes there, and then it goes like this. I will do the rest from the outside. So that basically minor cheating here. plays on creative difficulty, worries about cheating, huh? Hilarious. What? Oh, this thing out there, are you kidding me?
Suit damage.
What the fuck?
Hunger, caution.
Oh. Really? Rocket works? God damn it. I mean, I talked to them once about that thing. Why, I mean, if you can do such a sophisticated thing as such a landscape thing, and the same question to the Stationeer programmers, why can't you then make sure that whenever there's an alteration to the landscape with a drill, that the resulting pixels will not become smaller than a certain size, and if they become smaller, they just vanish into nothing. And then they gave me some complicated explanation that I didn't grasp, because I don't know how this really works. So maybe they're right, it can easily be done. But I doubt it, because I mean the alteration of the landscape is already happening, and you have this this effect that when I drill, the particular aspect is affected, so that this kind of calculation is all in there. Why can't that then not be used to determine if there's a pixel that is too small that you're causing in that moment? We're not even talking about some continuous check that eats the machine the whole time, but about some, you know, when you alter it. Wonder how that will be when they drop the new terrain system. Oh. I thought I had placed it somewhere inside so I can walk past it, but I can only climb past it. That doesn't prove to be successful. What the fuck?
Waste tank, caution.
Well, now I would have to get some gas in there. The only gas I can think of is nitrogen or oxygen to make sure that it doesn't get in the way phase change wise later. But I don't have that much oxygen left. Case in point.
Air tank critical.
I wonder if I should spawn another one of these. Or if I should quickly build a trading platform when the sun is down, which it's not gonna be for a while. Damn, damn, damn.
Waste tank critical. Temperature high. Temperature critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Lungs damaged? Yep. Yeah, and I wanted to cool down the CO2 in that room, and when it's cool enough, then we have an atmosphere that is cool enough. And then I wanted to just pump that over to the hydroponics room, which will then produce oxygen. And so over time, eventually just swap it. The room here would have the oxygen, the other room would have the CO2. Mining drill head mineral. What? What are those? Huh. Do you see these? I've never heard of these. Oh, they're for rockets, I guess. Yeah, probably. I guess. Hey, I have a funny idea for a game rule set for creative. There could be some kind of currency that we somehow think up, that can be produced in a way that is engineering-ish somehow. And this currency allows us to use a creative tool. And whenever we use that, depending on what we're producing with that, that costs us something. Isn't the best idea in the world, but it's certainly better than just
Air tank low.
arbitrarily
Waste
deciding
tank caution.
that sometimes I use the tool and sometimes I don't, and what's the system, you know? Man. How am I doing? Canister. Okay, that, then the battery. Oh, the battery's full. How did this happen? How much power is coming in from the dudes? 700 watts. Okay. Are they pointed correctly? Not sure. I mean, should the power coming in not be bigger? No, it cannot be bigger because the battery is full. So we're currently using 700 watts? Where? Where are we using 700 watts? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess it figures. I guess it that computes. How much do the ACs?
Air tank critical.
How much do the ACs use? God damn it. $10 watts, yeah, okay, but how much power do they use when they're really under load? Good question. These I will remove later once I have some gas in my pipes. Or should I just use the add gas command and cheat in this way? If possible not, right? Here we have an active vent that I would have to program. Actually no, that's not really the way it works. Because this can lead to stagnation. This guy will make decisions based upon the temperature of the gas in this pipe, and I've had that in a playthrough and then asked in the forums and such. If you don't have some kind of airflow here, then it may be that this thing basically makes things starts making stupid decisions that are logical but are stupid in practice. You don't, you know. So we'll just put, this is completely unnecessarily elaborate, I guess. Pressure. I need a pressure regulator. Back pressure regulator, which makes sure that the pressure therein remains at least no. Yep, like this. So the room's temperature, room's gas goes in here and comes out back there. This is the source of cool in the room. Source of cool. Alright. And the rest will have to be filled with oxygen to like 2 megapascals or whatever. And yeah, that too. That's where the way too hot gas will then cool down in quotation marks to 600 whatever degrees the planet currently has. Which is, by the way, also, I mean, we have seasons here, you know, and the top temperature on the coldest day is roughly like 600 degrees. I have that in one of my videos, in the one that took me 30 days to make. The one where I talk about the liquids in the world. There's a short sequence with a split screen animation where you can see on the left side what the coldest day that I was able to observe and looked like, and the hottest. The hottest reached 1000 degrees Celsius, the coldest was 600. So, in other words, this might not be the final answer in regards to cooling the room. Ultimately, what I need is to produce cool stuff and then use that as needed. But I'm not there yet, so... Okay, next step would be... refill oxygen.
Air tank critical.
Actually, I have an idea. I have lots of oxygen here already. If I could cool that down, that would be so helpful, but my cooling system doesn't have any gas that I could use. Huh. And then I could pump oxygen from the room into a canister. And yeah, so maybe I should build an oxygen canister refueling station. That sounds reasonable, so let's copy the AC and turn that into a filtration unit. Where will I have that? I guess over here. And it should be a luxurious one. Or maybe over here, so I don't have to run so far while I program this dude. How about some lights in here? I mean, electricity isn't really the concern, is it? At least not during the day. I don't know what my plans are in regards to electricity. All this source, and then there's this one dude in the corner, and I built it in a way that I cannot put more batteries up. That's not right, man. Maybe I should just put more batteries there and just... Yeah, I'm gonna do that, whatever. Let's solve the problem of power supply. Make this the central room of everything. Or not? I don't know. No, let's not. Wonder which box this one will suck from. All four at the same time? I mean, it's exactly on this point in the middle. I think it will pick one. Actually, that's an opportunity to find
Hydration critical.
out. Oh god damn it, that is also a problem. Huh. Interesting. We have a room temperature of 32 degrees? How? Why is there any gas in here? Oh, that's because I lost some gas when the suit was damaged. This means that, well, that the AC system would be pretty cool to have right now. Okay.
Waste tank critical.
Again?
Hunger critical.
Max pressure 25 megapascals. Wow, these guys can take a punch. Some punishment. Yeah, then I need some oxygen filter. I could use catalytic filters, which we cannot use in normal survival, and then I would never have to change these guys. Alternatively, I could use these ones and program a solution that warns us when they're low. I'm not sure which one to pick. I will pick these ones for now. Right? Will I use a pressure regulator or will I use a pump? Pressure regulator makes it safer. Damn, I placed it the wrong way. Yep, like that. Too bad it's now upside down, but okay. Win some, lose some. Is there still power coming in? Why is this guy full? Huh. Neat. So from up there you can still see the sun? Oh yeah, of course you can. You can see that here with the shadow. Now the required increases because this dude is discharging. Okay, now that the sun is down, I could actually risk going out and building some stuff. First I should drink and eat something. Let's put up another locker. Wait, isn't there something missing here? Oh, I have that on me. Alright. Oh.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
So let's build that hydroponics
Critical.
room then. But everything starts with an airlock. more of these weird playthroughs, or whatever you want to call it, then I could also define some starting conditions or situations. Could, for example, just make a little platform like this, like 100 by 100 boxes or whatever, and or less, fewer than that. And on them I would place some large insulated gas tanks with some essential gases and fill them already, and maybe put a lot of resources somewhere, but ultimately then I would not have the creative tool, for example, or not creative mode. Audience gasps. No, I'm just saying, you know, that's one way it could be made interesting-ish. Well, I would have to have the right plant. And currently I don't have that. I need oxygen, man. I need oxygen, oxygen, oxygen. Maybe I should make a greenhouse that is large enough for not just the oxygen production, but also for harvesting things, though that's kind of the same thing. Don't know how big I'm gonna make this dude, is what she said. So... yeah, but that seems sufficient for oxygen production for one dude. But I could also use this then to extract oxygen for producing fuel gas, you know, and water. But I think it's big enough. I mean, this is bigger than the first time I ever did such a thing, which was the only time that I ever did such a thing. On Vulcan, about a year ago. That save game still works, even though I haven't resaved it. Rocket works. So this needs to be a dark room, and I want to make it 2 steps high, in case I want to use these clawy thingy arms. What walls would I use? The flat ones? No, let's use a wall, but not glass. Instead, type 1, for example. And, Sure, that's my intention with this action. So why shouldn't it happen then? No. Oh. Too many. What? Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, now we need to be able to pipe gases between these two rooms. Where would I do this? This is the cooling system. Here we have the airlock. Maybe here.
Air tank low.
There could be something here. Insulated, obviously. Hey wait, if that airlock is open, that will bleed thermal energy. Crap. No.
Power low. Air tank critical.
4 megapascals, pretty low. So what are the power reserves doing? Oh, looking fine. Maybe I can whip up a landing platform. So we can buy some oxygen and stuff. That would be interesting. Let's make that right here. So I will just copy this. No, it's big enough. And this is where the landing platform starts. Actually, I don't need to weld these at all. Weld. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
Waste tank caution.
Again. If anyone wonders, this wreckage is from my crash landing. What crash landing? I started with the brutal starting conditions, which insinuates that only one crate survived and everything else is crashed, so you always have a little bit of debris when you start with that. Basically, if you want to play creative, you should not start like I did with brutal, so that was a mistake. Instead, you should just start normally and then just, for example, delete the lander with a creative tool, because then you don't have any debris to ponder. Debris, yeah. Debris. Deborah. Land. Kit landing pad runway, basic, atmospherics, basic. That's the one. So here we would first have our 5x5. I will just be uncreative and make that flat. One, 2, 3, 4. And the center. And I will make it so they fly from there. Okay. Then we need the data and power. There's this ugly dude here. Oh wait, I thought... Oh, it doesn't matter how you place that? Oh, cool. Then I would need some power here, and of course, I don't know if a computer should be out here. It's a bit weird to put it here where it's 600 degrees, and this is creative, but I'm doing this because I'm kind of a bit desperate for some resources, so I don't want to conjure those.
Airtime critical.
Build ink. Nope, that's not something we need. Doesn't look like we can currently reach anyone who is of relevance. Other than for making money, maybe. Because that would be the one thing I should really try to not cheat. Okay, so we have this over here and could pump some... Wir könnten ein bisschen Gas dahin pumpen. Could pump some gas there. I would need the landing kit atmospherics, so we could buy some gas, for example. Oh. I should be a bit more expansive here.
Waste tank critical.
Uh-oh. Damn. How long is this? More than 2 hours, I would guess. Yep. 2 hours 11. Is this recording? Hello, hello, hello. Yes, it is. Never made a trader hangar. Maybe that could happen in this playthrough at some point. Who knows? So I want to start with gas output, and then we have gas input. Then we have liquid output and liquid input. This looks pretty cool. Wait, doesn't this need power? Data connection. Is, do these guys not need power? Yes, they do, right? It is flashing an arrow, however it is doing that without power. Hey, wait. Ugh. Oh, they get their power from here. This connection is completely unnecessary. It's really just data. Any new traders on the horizon? Orbit Ops hardware. Payless liquids. Liquids hört sich gut an. I mean, liquids sounds good. I guess we need those. Wonder if that is one of those that I can actually reach. Might need a bigger dish for this, huh? Yeah, the other one's not even showing up. Hey there. Oh, I'm climbing. I'm climbing the guy. Damn. Okay, we can buy spray cans, angle grinder, labeler, that kind of stuff. Demolition charge, what do those cost? 35, pretty expensive. They're pretty easy to produce once you have the security printer, very low resources. I mean, if you go mining with a drill instead of mining charges, you're doing it wrong, man. That's basically what it is. When it comes to fun. So I could sell gas if I had that, which I don't. And this stuff. No, okay. Goodbye. That was so expensive, but I didn't have to pay for it. Man, that's cool. The optics here. What's not cool is the temperature, and thus my oxygen consumption. Okay, so I cannot actually get a trader in time to get some oxygen and such. So that sucks, I guess. I guess we have to use a creative tool after all. Damn it. .33 degrees. So here we have a gas tank Mark II with what's in there? Nothing. Oh. I thought copying would copy the right one.
Air tank low.
So this one will now slowly heat up, as per usual. Let's first do this.
Air tank critical.
And then I would like to have a canister of the not so huge kind. And prepare the cooling system. So what's the pressure in there? What? 0? There's nothing in there? Wait, what am I doing? I was too quick, okay. Now is it 2 megapascals? Basically did this wrong. The temperature of the pipe network that I filled first will be the highest. So that will then expand the most. Okay, now the last bit. Okay. Alrighty, everything insulated. Let's see if we can cool some things down. Why does the air conditioner not have any power? Because the power cable is not connected. I have to adjust the temperatures, of course. So all of these are, each of these is trying to cool down the closed loop that's connected to it to 20 degrees. Or heat it up, I mean it's an AC, right? It will not transfer any gas, it will only transfer thermal energy. This one will have to transfer gas, and for that we have to program a little bit. But do we? Well, not actually. Let's set that to sucking, and let's set this guy to blowing. What shall be the back pressure regulator? I need a labeler. I don't know how high, let's say, I don't know. 10 megapascals? Okay. Technically the cooling system should now be doing something. There's just nothing here that can be pumped in there, but in principle... Well, then let's toss something out. We happen to have some gas here. And that's probably pretty hot. "100 degrees. Most of it is O2. So room temperature pretty high. Though it's falling, it appears. What's happening here? There's no pressure in the pipe. No, there's no pressure in the pipe. Huh. Weird. Weird. Well, we need some oxygen in here. This one is at 21 degrees 4 megapascals, and this one is at, well, basically the same pressure. So I will just release this one, for I don't care too much about it. The pressure that is set here with the wheel is the pressure that it will try to achieve in the surrounding environment.
Power low.
So basically a pump in there. However weird that would be. And also weird, if you open this here, I mean, if you wrench this down to a portables connector so that you have the liquid pipe, irrelevant here, and the gas pipe connection, and so that this thing will basically be open, except, you know, the pipe will not be open. It's you have to put up a pipe cowl or whatever. Then you can no longer operate this, and you can no longer stick a canister in here. However, if this here is already screwed open, then you can still not operate it, but it will still be open. So we can just pump gas in here, it will come out here. It's funny. And basically, this is a pressure regulator. You can pump this guy up to 10 megapascals, and here you said 100 kilopascals, and your room will reach 100. I never thought about this. Huh. Interesting. Room temperature is 22, but not bad. So these guys are doing something, huh? I need more oxygen. No way around it. Alright, I will just use the... Maybe I should use not oxygen, but CO2. But hey, CO2 I have on the outside. I can just pump it in here. Huh, of course. Let's pump in some CO2 from the planet. Oh, good. Look at that. I guess we're using too much electricity. Okay, that sucks. Crap. Okay, how much power are we using? We're already using to the very limits. Maybe I should make a power network alone for this stuff here. That would make sense. Area power controller. Or not even that. I should maybe just use a transformer, which also creates another network. Why is it rotating that? Oh, it depends on from where I'm looking. Okay. Output. Output. No. Yes. No, that's stupid. It can go up to 5,000. Same here. That was stupid. What just happened? What just happened? I mean, I had a cable burnout, but where? And why? Damn. TikTok, TikTok. Always something to do, even on the during the holidays. Some cable just burned out. That sounded very close. Where was that? And why did it burn out? I mean, these precautions should work. Well, long story short, is this guy running? Yes, so the cable isn't burned out. Where is the cable burned out? Here. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine, because I will just use the other transformer for this network. So, and now we should be able to turn on the transformer. And then, for whatever reason, the lights are not on. Why are they? Oh, right. Yeah, and then you have your cables over here. Okay. So let's see what happens if we pump in some gas. I mean, the room temperature is fine. Now it's about to increase a lot. The gas influx will be slow because the pressure out there is not very high, and also that gas has to go in there out of free will and then comes in here at high pressure. But you know, if I would be sucking from the room into the pipe, different story. Or if I would place the vent out there, then that would also be a different story. Uh-huh. 2,500 watts potential. So we cannot see the actual power that's coming in from the solar panels? No, the actual is... Wait, are we consuming more electricity than is coming in? Seriously? I mean, it is increasing, isn't it? Yes, the amount of watts coming in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9. 9? Okay. That should be 4,500. Why is it so low? That doesn't compute. They are not pointed at the sun correctly. Of course, the vacuum problem. 57%, that's nothing. It's completely wrongly rotated. Why is this?
Waste tank caution.
Well, I think I have the answer. The horizontal is not being correctly, is not used correctly. Let's see. Are they turning with the sun? Hard to tell, huh? God damn it. Because then the problem is I have to invert the direction of the horizontal and rotate it by 180 degrees. Or, yeah, and also have to invert the vertical. So they're kind of upside down right now, I guess, if they're turning with the sun.
Waste tank critical.
Ah, damn.
Temperature high. Temperature critical. Temperature high.
Damn, I cannot see this. Could increase the sun speed for a moment. Let's do that. Window height 10. Look at that. Now the console is very much like this. So what is the time scale we gave? 0005. Now the sun is 10 times faster. 10 times as fast, I mean. Are they even moving at all horizontally? Shouldn't they be turning a bit? I mean, no matter what, how wrong I got the coordinates, I mean, they should be moving horizontally. Or is horizontal and vertical swapped or whatever? That can't be. The data sensor's on the ground. Or did a cable burn out on this side? Oh, of course, that could be. Maybe a cable regarding the logic of these devices burned out. That's possible.
Air tank low.
Come on. Crap! Aha, there's a burned out cable here. How do I remove the burnt cable in this place? That's fucked up. Let's see how well this goes. Should be 4,500. 9 times 5 is 45.
Air tank critical.
God damn it. Pretty hot in here. Maybe I should turn this off so the IC can catch up. Consumption 4 kilowatts, 300 watts. What's coming in there is insufficient. I mean, it should be 4.5, but it's only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, that's correct. 8 times 5. Yeah, yep, okay, so that's correct again. Yeah, engineering-wise, it's fucking horrible what I did here. This is absolutely not how you should build a station. But, yeah. Not as good at this game as I should be at this point. So this is charging, that's fine. Now I have to adjust the temperatures, of course, of these guys. So what's the temperature of this pipe? There's no pressure in here. What's happening? Back pressure regulator, 10 megapascals. In other words, it should have a pressure in here of... Am I doing this wrong? There should be pressure in this pipe. What's happening? Why is there no pressure in here? This doesn't make sense. If we have a room pressure of 9 kilopascals and this guy keeps pumping gas into this pipe, why is this pipe empty? Oh right, of course it's coming out the other side here. Yeah, okay. Stupid. So is this cooling or not? 60 degrees. Temperature in this pipe is okay, 152 degrees. We have to step this up. So let's... I don't know how fast. It's probably too slow. I have to take larger steps. Could basically program this also and just turn a dial with the mathematical step. That could be utterly productive. .600 degrees in this pipe, 600, 600, 606, 550, 500, 300, so that's doing something. And the room, is the room cooling down? Hard to tell, huh? Oh yeah, it's... no. Is it cooling down? I think it might be, because these guys can only cool to a certain temperature differential. You cannot say, I want to cool down to 0 degrees Celsius with gas that is 2000 degrees Celsius. It won't do anything then. You can see the operational temperature efficiency is 95%. The temperature differential efficiency is 16%. I don't know what the operational temperature efficiency means. I would assume that these guys cannot function when they're standing in an environment that's just too fucking hot. But let's see if the operational temperature efficiency is different. 25%. Could it be it would have to also stand in a hotter environment to be able to do that? I mean, maybe. Anyway, the differential efficiency here is very low. Why? Because this is very hot, that's why. Maybe I should do this dial thing that I was talking about. That's an interesting project. I never did that. Okay, a dial. The dial goes... This is a different logic network. I would have to have a different chip here. The chip consumes 50 watts. Uh-oh. Crap! Of course, I could connect the logic of these guys differently, but that's very inconvenient for the way I cabled this. Reckless building, really.
Hunger caution.
$150. This step up kind of thing was not wrong, except the step should be larger. So let's do 40 then. 20. Wait, that's not right. A step of 40 degrees. So that would be 100. 140. 180, 220, 260, 300. Full circle. No, 340. Let's verify. 20 and 40 is 60, 100, 140, 180, 220, 260, 300, 340, 380. $420. Yeah, the gas in these pipes is just way too hot. I mean, the room is cooling down a bit, so let's just give them some time, see what happens. Okay, next step. Yeah, this oxygen refueling station, for example. Could give it its own chip. Is this even selectable? It is. Uh-huh. So I want to achieve a pressure here on this side of 40 megapascals. But that's not good, because it would suck that from the room. I first have to create some kind of stable room environment. But I can start programming this thing, that's not the problem. Would be cool if this were on its own logic network. And I want to start carrying around this stupid laptop because it's more convenient to click just here and change things instantly. So they have to stay on the same logic network, at least when it comes to logic. But see, the idea here was that that I wanted to have as few devices here as possible, so I could just use the right batch approach instead of fucking around with the names also. But I guess I have to do this. So, O2 station. That, and now I would also like to be able to depressurize whatever is here. So as soon as there's no canister in there, it should remove all the gas from the system. With, we could use a vent for that, but there's no way for me to place a vent here. So I would have to make a long pipe, but then I have a lot of volume here, which I don't want, because then the danger is higher for the exchanging of canisters. The more gases in that pipe, the more danger when I put in I mean, if I put a canister in here at 9 megapascals, a small one, and this is at 20 megapascals pressure, that will not explode the station if I have some way here to pump out the gas, but the more gas is in here, the more reservoir, yeah, less is more. So I would have to use a pump then, plain and simple. Could use a turbo pump, but maybe that's overdoing it. Volume pump. Nice. And then a pipe cowl should do. Then I should also be able to evacuate this here in case there's somehow some dirt in there, or maybe I want to do a different kind of filling, which is completely wasteful. I know, I'm not really planning this deeply. So there should be an active vent here.
Waste tank caution.
46 degrees. Let's see what exactly the ACs are doing. Power consumption, 4000 watts. Power supply, less than 4000 watts, so that's a concern. Maybe we should do some cabling up there, huh? Let's do that. But I don't have the necessary gas reserves to do that. God damn it.
Air tank critical.
One more row should do the trick. I think we should now be getting more power right now already.
critical. Temperature high. Temperature critical. Temperature high.
There's a heavy cable here? Yeah, of course. Of course. No, I guess the solar panel program is complete. That works.
Air tank low.
Mm-hmm. It's because we're farting that gas so quickly into the waste tank. So we have 9 kilopascals here at 40 degrees. I wanted to check what the incoming power is 8,000 watts, which makes sense. So that guy should now be charging. We're consuming half that. Don't know what I will do if I will ever not have any power in the morning or during the night. No plans for that. So, what's the temperature here? 40 degrees, that's fine. What is the mixture, by the way? Oh, a lot of it is oxygen. There's some volatiles in here. How did that happen? 11%. Oh, right. Of course, I pumped that in with Mr. Indiscriminate over here. I didn't even think of that. I have to scrub the air. Crap. I didn't think of that. So we have to get rid of the pollutant and the volatiles. Oh well. That's weird.
Air tank critical.
So this pipe is now super hot, but we don't care since it's insulated. Yeah, this is almost the right idea, except it's not quite, because currently I'm pumping... I would pump out the oxygen instead of the useful stuff. Stupid! Huh. How can I fix this? Let's just move the pipes. It's the easiest. So this would be the passive vent where everything but the pollutant stuff comes out. And this would be... yeah. Now let's see how well this guy works. Okay, that doesn't work because this guy is just way too powerful. Is the pipe damaged? Not currently. So I can program the pressure external for these guys. I just checked that a few minutes ago. But not the pressure internal. So they don't have this... I cannot protect the pipe from overpressurization. Of course, I could just put some... Shut up, Eliza! Why is that still in there? That sounds so obviously she's... such a coal, I mean... Okay, maybe we should just use a passive vent then. Too bad that this guy isn't that fast. Yeah, okay, then let's just use a small one. Sad face. What? Ah, damn. Okay. Active vent.
Hunger critical.
So we have condensation here. I mean, it's not happening to the volatiles, and so I just... I could have done a phase change cleaning for the pollutant, but the volatiles would still linger, so... So the ratio is now decreasing, but we're keeping the CO2 and the O2. And once the percentage is down to low, then I can actually open the helmet in here. And then we can eat something legitimately, yep. Okay, so this one has 109 degrees, is a bit much for that pipe. 190, 260, 300-ish, 400, 450, 480, 520, 540, 560, and 300? can't believe we have 20 degrees in here. And we're purifying the air too. So very soon I will be able to eat in here. So then we can also prepare the oxygen refilling station. Which isn't yet programmed. So let's do all the tedious things that are necessary. The pressure regulator. Is it a pressure or back pressure? It's a pressure regulator. That's a stupid name. The O2 station itself doesn't have to be defined because I'm going to use a chip in the station, so I can just access it with DB. How pure is the air? Oh, not quite pure, but we're getting there. Okay, that's this one, that's this one. This one I will just leave for manual use for now. And then this one, of course. Wait, that's not right. Structure gas tank storage. Some things should no longer be in the Stationeer, really. But they are, okay. So, now we need a smart canister. How much volume does this have? 800 liters. That's not too much. Room pressure is very low. How would I get more gas in here? Well, I need another filtration unit, and this guy can only be used like this. How are we doing power-wise? It's looking okay for now. Passive vent. This will take like eons, but okay. Could basically loop that with this stuff, but I have had bad experiences with that. It's just too inefficient then, so... Oh, the ACs are not using that much anymore. Oh, nice. That's good. You have some kind of equilibrium, you know? 60... 100, that was to be achieved. 140... 180... 200... well, 20-ish. 260... 300... 340, 380, 420, yeah. I guess during the day things will look different, but that's during the day. And maybe I could have used with fewer of these, and I'm just spamming, and this is just lame, and whatever. That's me. Okay. Incoming. We have actual power incoming? How? Huh, never mind. I don't know. Now we're using 2000 watts, so things are... yeah, interesting. And 1000 watts here, wow. ...26 degrees and counting.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Okay, so I would
Air tank low.
have CO2 in here. That's in principle. So
Air tank critical.
over there, then I would require plants and some gas pressure also. That I pump over there from here. And to make that happen, I guess I will just passively suck air from here. Over there, that I will have an active vent then if I need stuff. There has to be an airlock. It needs power. Power I don't have over there yet, because I don't have a power station and I'm not going to have the time right now to build one. Tricky. Well, let's feast, I guess.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Hunger caution. Low pressure. Pressure critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Yes, the O2 refilling station. I wanna fill this pipe to a certain degree. That can be done.
Waste tank caution.
So, if the pressure on the input side is less than 20 megapascals, then the mode of the vent will be 1, as in suck from the room. Else the mode of the vent will be pump into the room. Then I have to set the pressure internal. Pressure internal is supposed to be 20 megapascals. So if it would suck, wait, less? This is not good programming. This is not the right way. So if the pressure is greater than 20,000, der Berg ruft. Pressure input too high. If the pressure input is too high, then we will just pump out from the input side. So this thing will pump into the room and it will be turned on. If the pressure input is too low, blah, blah, blah. If the pressure input is neither, then we will just turn this thing off and then we're done with this entire logic block here. So let's see, pressure input too low. What do we do then? We pump to the inside, of course. Oh, that was not right. But I could also set the pressure internal to 20,000, which means that it cannot ever exceed that in the first place. But okay, it doesn't hurt. This is a safe thing with the safety margins and everything. Alright, and another thing, I want to set the mode of this entire thing to mode 1, so it doesn't do anything, it doesn't filter anything. And then we export that to this guy, and was that mode 1? I think so. Mode 0 is idle, mode 1 is active. Okay, that was kind of clear. I wanted to not be active. For some reason though, this guy is not kicking in. Why not? Is the program not being run? Let's find out. Oh, it's not being run. Am I writing to the wrong filtration? Oh, that's the reason. I have 3 filtration units here now. 22 degrees and what, 6 kilopascals. How pure is the room gas? Very pure. We have almost a millimoles. Almost nothing left by now. Very good, very good. Time for the sun to come back, huh? Man, I need to solve my power problem. I mean, put up another battery, of course, during the day. There's enough power source here, need to cable it up, problem solved. But, I didn't just want to spit the batteries all across the entire wall. That would be too... Okay, let's turn this Stationeer simulation aspect off entirely. Okay, let's move on to the next. Until all of them are turned off. Haha, we have achieved. Is that the goal? I don't think so. Or at least it should be designed properly. I mean, I'm in creative mode and it still looks like ass. Anyway, so I should give the filtration units names. This one, for example, is called O2 station. Of course that didn't work. Very funny. It turned the vent on and then it knocked itself out, so it could no longer control it meaningfully. (15 megapascals). And we have this problem with the... I wonder if I can place a liquid drain on there. Oh, yeah. And does that help? It does help. So, okay, problem solved and is not getting in the way. I like that they changed the color, the default color of these very recently. I didn't even realize when that happened, but very recently. Because this kit also has, this kit has something for the liquid pipes, and for the gas pipes. The gas pipe thing is yellow, the other pipe things are blue. Makes sense. Okay, so we have this input pressure here. What if I... Okay.
You are listening to music from Synthera and Exosphere on Soma FM.
Pom pom pom. Load badge name slot. 2R0. From this can holder thing, slot 0, occupant hash. Then let's find out whether that's the smart canister. So write into R0 if R0 is equal to smart can, then we would have 1. Then select into R0 the target pressure based upon R0, and if it's 1 then we will have a target pressure of 19,000, otherwise of 9,000. Actually, that's not necessarily true. Let's reserve a register. Target pressure as R15, and I will prepare 0. So the goal is 0 unless there's something in it. So let's find out whether this dude is occupied. Branch if equal to 0 R0 relative 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're preparing target pressure 0. We see if slot 0 is occupied. If that is equal to 0, then it is not occupied, and we jump by 1, 2, 3, 4. If it is occupied, then we want to find out by what it is occupied. If it is equal to smart canister, then we will have a 1 here. Then we select into this register based upon if this is 1, this, but if it's not 1, then this. Okay, now we have the target pressure, which doesn't do anything, of course. Okay, power is... things are looking bleak. I mean, where's the sun? Vertical, where are you going, vertical? If it is going to 106 now, then the sun is coming up. Else it's going down, and then we have a problem. Come on, move, motherfucker. How pure is the air by now? Very pure? Not yet sufficient for my taste. Still 107. I mean, even if the sun is coming up now, that would still be insufficient.
Air tank low.
Okay, this will be soon empty-ish, and then we don't have any more power. Of course, I can cheat a little, but it's not the way to go. Let's have a fallback thing here. that's ill placed. No. I mean, the day that I delete one of these windows will definitely come. This is so risky. So I can just, for example, stuff this battery in there, or a nuclear battery, or whatever. Oh, man. So where's the sun? Still 107? The fucking sun is not coming up. Huh. Okay, this is not the way to go. You don't want to have to do this. Oh. For multiple reasons. Because there's no transformer in there. Damn. That was wrong. And very, very stupid. Because guess what? It could have been one of the cables up there. And then have fun finding the fucking broken cable. I was lucky. So let's first fix this. Then just do something wicked and add a fuse here that protects from 100 kilowatts. Actually, that's not the right place. It doesn't have to be in any place, it has to be in the right place. But there's no way to put that here. Would I have to place it there? No. Huh.
Air tank critical.
Still 21 degrees, 7 kilopascals. This is too slow. I need to be able to pump gas into the room at higher pressure. So we would have to have an active vent here and of course then separate those pipe networks. And then we would have the problem of phase change, but I guess that can be fixed. Then again, it's going to be so hot that nothing's going to liquefy there. The temperature out there is... Oh, 127 during the night. I thought it was hotter. Oh, then we would have the phase change problem. Okay, but that can be solved.
Waste tank critical.
Good thing that's no longer fatal, because we have the room that is not too hot. Copy. Using that through the window. Okay, and now a drain. Yeah, now it's a bit faster and is of course getting hotter in here. Yeah, but the stress is low because it's bleeding out here. -43 degrees. Okay, not sure how to proceed. Maybe I shouldn't overburden the cooling system. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, of course it's spreading out. I forgot that aspect, but still. Let's see how soon the room is cool again. Okay, so the pressure in the input pipe would be generated correctly. Then we would want to create a pressure. No, here, and then that's the target pressure. Then that I set for this dude here. But I would only turn it on when there is a canister. Otherwise, this guy should not do any pressure stuffs. Okay. Oh, how are we doing power-wise? Well, with cheating, of course. 118, vertical 101, so the sun is bouncing up again. Target pressure. So we have this pressure regulator here somewhere. And then we want to give that guy the respective pressure. In kilopascals. Wait, what am I doing? That's wrong. This is right. All of this is true, right? And here I'm dealing with the actual pressure, target pressure. And then I could just go and say, on. I mean, this is not 1, but 19,000. Still, it's greater than 1, or 1 at least. This should turn on and off the pressure regulator accordingly. In other words, if I export this now and stuff a canister in, we should see that this guy uselessly turns on. What's in there? We get some CO2 pollution if we do it like this, but it's only in the last bit of the system. It's not working. Right. What's happening? Unknown at line 14. Right. Whoops.
Power low.
$9,000. Why is this turning? Oh, right. This is turning on again and again and again. It's ugly. Let's not do that. Instead, let's derive from the target pressure a logic statement and write that in there. So SGT0 into R0 target press. If this is greater than 0, this will be 1. Okay. Okay, and now the target pressure is 0. Okay, so that aspect works. Nice. Now we need to just make sure that this guy has high pressure. What about the room temperature? Okay, it's 21. It's supposed to be 20, but I mean, that's really nitpicking. Of course, the closer to the target temperature that we want to achieve we get, the slower it will descend towards that temperature. Wonder if I should expand the station a bit in that direction. Just a small corridor of batteries going that way. because this side is pretty much occupied. Oh, how pure is the air? Oh, the air is purified. Then we can turn this guy off. Yeah, enough of this. $11 kilopascals, still very, very low. What's happening? It's overshooting. The room temperature has changed. That's why the behavior of this guy. Has changed. It now has more gas to pull from, and so it is. I don't understand though why it would overpressurize. I mean, it is changing its mode. Wait, I'm in the wrong source code. No, that's the right source code actually. Pressure internal, which is in the pipe network. If it sets it to 20,000, how can it go past that? I don't understand. I mean, let's see if I'm mistaken. Let's just write a 0 here. Okay. So it's still overshooting? Why the fuck? How can this be? Well, let's give it 19,000 as the target then. Maybe the problem is that it's on already and we have to kind of turn it off and wait one tick or something. Huh. I don't know if this is random. But anyway. No gas in here. So we could then refill the oxygen tank based with this guy once we decided to actually put some pressure in here. This guy will refill that, and this guy should actually turn on as soon as there's nothing in the... Wait. The pressure in this part cannot yet be measured. Or can we measure that here? I'm not sure. Does this guy have a sensor for the pipe's pressure? I think it does not, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, the pressure is probably off the canister in there. Yep. And still it has slots for whatever reason, even though that is already the slot measurement. I don't get it, but okay. Old stuff, I guess. I don't know. Well, I guess then I would have to put a pipe analyzer on here, but this increases the pipe volume. I mean, how big is it? 30? 10 liters. Oh! Even though it's basically a triple pipe thing. Huh. Okay, 10 liters is not too much. Then I guess we can risk another pipe so that we can put some pipe analyzer on there. Yep. Room temperature 21. Nice. And the sun's coming back. Right, 10 kilopascals. Let me just turn that off again, so we get a real measurement. 11 kilopascals. Once we have 20, breathing should be possible in here. I mean, that would be 20% oxygen. That's really low. Well, I guess I have to get some plants over there, huh? And an airlock. Well, let's complete this station and then I will stop the video for today. But I guess this will become a series because this is so different, you know? My favorite game but different. So that's something I want to do. Are we looking? Nothing's coming in? Why not? Oh. Okay, that was a bit more damage than I anticipated. What's coming in? 4.6. Yeah, well, there's a shadow being cast on the others. I wonder if I should cable up the rest right now, because it's something lingering on my mind the whole fucking time. Not sure what to do first. Okay, this guy should be pressurized, and then we would want some pressure on this side, and then we also want to evacuate here. That's something I want to do. Yeah, complete this guy is certainly a priority. See also.
Air tank critical.
I mean, basically at some point I will just be running back and forth. In other words, I cannot do anything anymore at all. And the temperature is too high. This will certainly accelerate the problem. Or exacerbate, as we unnecessarily complicated people say. What I want to do is that this guy should evacuate once there's no longer anything in there. So, copy. And then we need a pipe analyzer. Pipe analyzer, and then just turn this into an extra word, size. That's how I remember that. Define. So this guy needs to be on at all times. Good thing it doesn't consume much power. 10 watts, I think. I don't care about the pressure unless there is no target pressure. No target pressure tells us that there's no canister in there. So branch if equal to 0. If the what's its face? That's something I like to do in my source codes, that I write something completely ridiculous, and when I'm at work I always place something like this somewhere in the source code, like I want to continue there. So I'm always ready to be ripped out of my thought process without getting lost. That's absolutely easy and absolutely, I think, is mandatory. If you don't do it, I don't know how you cope. Maybe you have a proper office instead of sitting with 6 people around some group where everybody's on the phone and loud, and that's completely shit, man. Seriously. I mean, I'm also in support, but then still I would like to have a quiet space. But when I'm programming and everybody's talking across each other, that's just stupid, man. Who designed that? Okay, branch relative equal to 0. What equal to 0? The target pressure. If it's equal to 0, we want to skip this entire part. Do we? No, that's not the case. We want to write into R1 if target pressure is equal to 0. Actually, no, if it's not equal to 0. If it's not equal to 0, then we want to do that. Wait, what am I saying? Target pressure. See, also have to turn off the pump. Okay, let's not do this then. Let's branch with names. Evacuate pipe. So if it's greater than 0, if R1, no, if target pressure is greater than 0, then evacuate pipe now. Else, we want to turn off this evacuation thing. Right batch named. What I want to do in any case is I want to break free. No, I want to write the setting 10 full power. Can hold a pipe. Proper English for this, but proper readability is this, so that's how I write it. Aha. What's this? Right batch named. Pressure regulator. Setting target pressure. Uh-huh. So if you want to evacuate that, I will just turn that on. Wait, this means I don't have to use these labels at all. I can just indeed just say write greater than 0 into R0 target pressure. If that's the case, turn on the pump. Else turn off the pump. If the target pressure is greater than 0, what am I doing? Man, I'm kind of lost here. I'm thinking about two pressure systems here, and I'm lumping them together into one. Man, how much have I written here already? Ah, fuck. Wasn't that clear? Okay, let's do everything again. Oh, fuck. Even that? Damn it. So, if there is no canister in there, then the target pressure is 0. And then I have to, the question is, do I still have to evacuate the pipe? So we basically just have an AND relationship. If there is nothing in there, if the target pressure is 0, then there's no canister in there. And if the pressure in the pipe, the remaining pressure, is greater than 0, then if both of these are true, then we want to turn on the pump, else we want to turn off the pump. So we can set the target pressure, the speed of the pump. And then I have to create this logic value. So S, G, T, wait, let's see. If I have a target pressure of 0, then I potentially want to turn on the pump. So target pressure equal to 0. Then I want to potentially turn on the pump, because then there is no canister in there. Now I want to find out if there's something in the pipe analyzer piece. So let's just do this into R0, the pressure. If the pressure in R0 is greater than 0, then this shall be 1. So we have some pressure in that pipe. And if the target pressure is equal to 0, so there's no canister in there, then this will be 1. So there's no canister in there and the pressure is greater than 0. If both is true, then we want to turn on the pump. Else we don't. So let's just... Oh, this will allow me to actually evacuate these guys. That didn't work at all. Right, maybe I should turn on this thing. I think that's helpful. Yeah, it seems a bit limp-dicked. Something's wrong here. There's pressure in the pipe. Did I invert the logic? What stupid mistake to make? I think I should turn this around. I mean... so now once again the benefits of using the named approach. I just copy this. Put it up again.
Air tank low.
And give it the same name.
Air tank critical.
Need some more pressure in here. Okay. But this is not working right. Why isn't it? So, right to the pump setting 10, that worked, I think. Then pipe analyzer on works. Load into R0 from the pipe analyzer the pressure. If R0, which is the pressure, if that is greater than 0, then we will have a 1 in here. Then, if the target pressure is equal to 0, of course, what am I doing? That is correct, the behavior is correct. I expected this to be pumped empty, but that's completely not what this is meant to do. While there's a canister in there, it's not supposed to pump that empty. Now it's supposed to pump that empty. Nice. In other words, I could also add an evacuation mode that would allow this guy to turn on when I just flick a switch here, if I just want to empty a canister. However, this would then also have to influence this guy, but I think that's not a problem. So let's add a switch. pretty hot in here, but we have 17 kilopascals already. Not bad. I mean, the room is pretty big. What's the ratio oxygen? Probably 24%. 33? Why is it this much? I guess the pressure in the room did just increase so much because of the temperature. Yeah, that's why my calculation is so wrong, I guess. Okay, let's cable this up. Room temperature 54 degrees. $53 degrees. So if the switch is switched, then this will be 1. I'm ORing the evac switch in here, so if the switch is on, that will indeed happen. Now I have to make sure that the what's its face? The pressure regulator will then be off. So branch relative by 2 lines if evac switch is equal to 0. Could also use a select statement. Maybe that's more elegant. Select into R0 the target pressure based upon evac switch. If evac switch is 1, then I want no target pressure, so the pressure regulator would not be on, I would not be doing anything. Else I just want to repeat what R0 already has. So this can be removed. And this should, I believe, be what am I doing here? Is this correct? Okay, I'm saying if the target pressure is greater than 0, we will have a 1 in here. In other words, we want this thing to be on. If the evac switch is off, then we just want to keep whatever value we have here. I could also use some XOR here, I guess, or whatever, but I don't want to go into the logic tables, so... Because Boolean is a thing that you can so easily get wrong. This, though, speaks. It says target pressure, if that is greater than 0, we will have a 1 here. And I will override that with a 0 if the evac switch is on, else I will just keep the value that it has. Then we're setting the target pressure here, which is 0 or 9,000 or 19,000, and then we turn this guy on. So, theoretically, I should now be able to evacuate canisters. Aha. Is not the fastest way to empty a pipe. And the thing is, I would really like to use an active vent here, which is the fastest way to empty a pipe. Why is this guy still on? Oh right, this is unconditional. It's not depending on whether there's... that's stupid. Let's see. Nah. I don't want to do that now, so... Okay, only thing missing from this guy then is that I actually put some pressure on this, which would suck the room pretty empty. But okay, I have measures in place. So let's say this should be pressurized to let's say 5 megapascals. Later it should be higher. Load from dB the pressure output into R0, haha. And if that pressure is less than if the pressure of R0 is less than 5000, we wanna pump some gas. Now we're doing something. It's pressurizing this, the room is losing pressure of course, and also the gas that I'm pumping in there is pretty hot. So that's not ideal, because the room is still pretty hot. Man, why is this so ineffective? What are the temperatures here? 120 degrees, even though I said 60. Balancing these guys out, I mean, this is probably something that can be solved as a puzzle, but I just don't feel inclined to do so. I mean, to find a fundamental solution to this. To make them more effective. Of course, I could possibly also employ pollutant-based cooling, but then I would first have to put a storage of pollutant here that is below 150 degrees. Yeah. Okay, what's the pressure in here? 2 megapascal. A bit low, but maybe we can already fill one of these canisters, huh? That would certainly be faster if there would be more input pressure.
Air tank critical.
2.3 megapascals. So we're still better off using that guy for now. I mean, but what am I saying? If I wait for long enough, then this one here is of course better. But I don't want to breathe such warm gas, because that will be used for cooling. And the warmer the gas, the more gas will be pumped through. Yeah, maybe I should aim for a lower room temperature even. And I think that's the video for today. I mean, for not having any particular idea of how to do a creative-based survival playthrough, I think it was relatively entertaining. Goodbye.